All right, check, check, check. Everything checking out. There we go. Okay. Let's get in and get some things done. What is up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing tonight? We're gonna have to sit here and try to finish up Big Boss. All right. What's up, guys? What's up? Looks like a fungi is right. What's up, Paints? Just doing and doing. Back out of the lurk. All right. Okay, let's go and go into Filthy Cape right now. We're gonna get the stones in place. I'm pretty sure I got the rest of this model done. I just gotta get the base stuff going here. So this one's some Filthy Cape from Army Painter. I'm just kind of using up all these paints that I got here. We got Stone Golem. Then we got spaceship interior, exterior. Okay. change this. I think I gotta stay on camera a little bit better now. I think we gotta fix this little dude's. He has little spikes all over him. Wasn't actually too much on this dude. I'm trying to just look to see if there's anything else I really need to deal with. Alright. We can do this. Turgeon coming in with that sub 59 months play. I appreciate that. And then Dragoon coming in saying hi. What's up, dude? How's it going, everyone? Trying to finish up this banner knob real quick. Or not banner knob, but the big boss. More holidays, trying to get display board done. Oh yeah. Gotta get that bad boy done. How far along are you on that thing? I'm gonna see if I can actually get this thing on here. Put the terrain. Using for the board and whips. Need oil wash on them still. Ah, okay. Take a look at that in a minute. Let me get this thing. Perfect. All right, let's go see what you got working on your board here. Crap. I can try for a touch because we're gonna have to oil wash it here in a second. Let me see what you got going. Ah, cool. These are all the... Yeah, you were saying that this was all part of the Octaria stuff, so yeah. Perfect. Yeah, that's gonna look awesome, dude. Perfect. That's all it really needs to be, really, too. Yeah, with overspray everywhere. That's what it needs to be anyways. It's orc stuff. You need it all worn out, looking looking like that. No, it looks good. I like it all painted all red too. I dig that. All right. Finally getting lower nighttime temps. They've been lying to us for weeks that cooler weather is coming soon. Me too. It is hot. And it's been like stupid hot of late. I know you guys have been kind of getting beat up over there in the Midwest, and then over here it's just sucking. So I don't know what the hell this kind of weather is coming. Well, most of it's coming from the Midwest. It's cycling Midwest and then coming straight up through the state. Like my state, so it's coming through Midwest, coming through, and then it's giving like Las Vegas, Arizona and stuff, all this monsoon weather and stuff like that, and then it's coming up. But the problem is that like my morning, like today and yesterday, was like 72 degrees at like 6 o'clock. I was like, this is freaking miserable. It is so freaking hot. That's not gonna work because that paint is dry. So yeah, just a little bit of, I got some Van Gogh oils that I'm using up. It'll probably take me like 200 years because you don't need that much. So we got the dirtiness right there. Big one here is black because I like the black wash a lot better than brown, so we're going to try to put a little bit more black in here than the brown. Yeah, and they keep telling us that today's gonna be cooler. I'm like, yeah, it's been like damn near 100 degrees every freaking day, and then cooler, it's like, oh, it's 90 degrees. I'm like, it's still freaking hot, dude. That's not cooler temperatures if you're gonna tell me that it's like 5 degrees difference than what I'm dealing with. Ridiculous. I agree with you 100% on that. Ooh, I gotta sneeze. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I only got one wiper. Where's all my, everything is like in total disarray. So I have my friend staying with us, and I had to like dismantle the dining room, and so everything's just been shifted everywhere. I had to make a makeshift wall for privacy for them and stuff, and trying to make things work for what little space I have, and we're just making it work until I can get him back into, operations and working and getting an income and getting back on his feet again, and trying to get this game plan in place, and really trying here. No, we have his trailer, just that we just need to get him back into a trailer park again. So we have his trailer. We gotta get him back in a trailer park and paying, and you know, getting back into his bills and stuff like that, and getting back into his thing. He needs to get back into work again. He's been about 3 months out. So I'm hoping that we can kind of quick speed this thing up and get him kind of functioning, getting payroll checks in, getting some checks in and stuff like that, and try to get him back into his trailer, because everything's not bad. So he's able to he's back into making payments on his trailer, and we're getting that part with the money that he has now, but we need to get him back working so he can keep a constant income, you know. So we're just trying to make this work. This might be another, you know, a month of being cramped a little bit. We'll make it do. We'll make it work. Dude looks pretty cool. Exactly. So like, we need to get it back a place where you can call his home, you know. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna make it work. So excited getting this dude done. Send the bottom out? Yeah. Really excited about getting this one done. Yeah, things have been just kind of askew, so everything was tough. Like I couldn't do anything on Friday stream, and then Sunday was just, it was a very long weekend. It was an extremely long weekend. It felt like Friday was just like Monday. It's it just, well, we're gonna make it. It's gonna work. I'm gonna try. We're trying. Perfect. I'm gonna leave it alone right there, and that thing's just gonna have to dry, and then we'll do the rim job on it. All right, next one. Gonna do the banner knob, part 1. Working back under the green skin. hundreds of orcs. Got some pretty cool baller miniatures now. Now that we got the war boss all done, he's cool as hell. And now we got the big boss done. And he looks good too. I like how that skin turned out, so we're gonna probably do all the rest of these dudes relatively the same way. Okay. Let me put this here. Because now we're gonna have to do some freehand on that freaking banner. You got a nice big old open spot there. Back one, not so important, but we could try to figure something out for the back one, but well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when we get there. Right now it's gonna be skins, but let me come out. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, tight in here. Very, very tight. What's up, Antifreeze? How's it going, my man? I'll grab some paints too, because we'll probably get into the leathers too on this one. It's going well. That's good. Put that up there. Since last time, guess you'd probably be working at your new job. How do you like that? New job starts on Monday. Okay. All right, next one. Working on dark green. Shouldn't need a whole lot. I'm just doing characters individually. Do a little light green. I was gonna do like the regular deep green, but it's not really necessary when I'm actually mixing these two colors together. Kind of gives me that color. And then the third one we're gonna be using is the golden olive. Okay. Then when we're getting into the skins, we're going to be going into Grimoire Purple, which I think these are the colors. I'm not 100% sure. We're just going to roll with it. These ones here are going to be like joints, pits around the lips, mutant hue, elbows, kind of scarring kind of deal. All right, let's go and start hitting with the dark green first. I was working on the set of boys, but I'm trying to get the Black Forge Games miniature done. And I've been doing the recordings, guys. It's just taking me a little bit. Things have been kind of on hiatus right now until I can get sitting down. I was working a little bit on the robes, but I still haven't really recouped from the weekend. That weekend was a very long weekend. I felt like I worked all 7 days. It was a lot of doing. I need to go to the freaking hobby store. I need to pick up Payne's Gray. I am running low on those. I like it better than just having just black for the leathers and stuff. That Payne Gray is just such a great color. And I love doing it for the orcs. These dudes have just so much clothing. I saw that in your finished works. It looks really good, dude. Looks really good. Your Trench Crusade stuff looks awesome. Hi, Kai. What is it? Hi, KS. What's up? Yo, hi. What's up? What's up? What's up? Is Armageddon set worth, or someone with both a Space Marine army and an Orc army? Depends. I guess worth it if you're an Orc player, because these guys have all brand new sculpts and stuff that are in the Orc box, the Orc half. A lot of times, a lot of people do splits on box. Then that gives you a really good savings as well. So if you got somebody that you can split with, say you got Space Bros, and then you can split a box with somebody that wants just the Orc half, is a great deal, because then that means you get a lot of good Space Bros out of it. If you're just an individual that's just getting the box, I mean, it's not a bad box for how much you get for miniatures in there. But actually, originally, I wasn't even gonna get this box, but then my dumbass got it anyways. I'm painting up all my orcs just to get rid of the orcs. So we just did just finished up. I just got the oil wash on the big boss here. And then I got the war boss done a couple weeks ago. I meant for MB, what is MB? What is MB? Abbreviations I don't know. Yeah, they're coming along. And I'm gonna sell all mine off. So that's where my orc half is going. Oh, I'm in for. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. My bad. Trust me, man. You start throwing out abbreviations, I'll tell you what. I turn real dumb real quick. Even on simple ones. I don't know, for some reason when I'm streaming, it does it every time. When we're out in the open talking back and forth, I could probably pick up the abbreviations with no problems. But man. Happens to me so often. And it could be something that I've already read before too. I remember when someone used to hit me with Space Wolves, so it's just SW. I'm sitting there, I'm like, what is SW? Oh, I'll have those moments. I'll just have these moments. Today I'm prepping my next 2 projects, getting my last Rust Belt tank airbrush and my night prep. There you go. Get those nights done. Brighten the screen up. Okay. So we're just gonna brighten up muscle tones. That's all we're doing. Getting into mid-tones here. Gotta think about what I want to put right here. So it's probably gonna have to be the golf thing right here, but I'll look up some inspirations and then we'll do some freehand and stuff on there. Yeah, I was so bad for the last couple weeks on miniatures. I keep on telling you guys like every year, I'm not gonna buy any more stuff. Just totally just backfires. I'm so tired of GW pulling at my strings all the time. Pulling my heartstrings. I don't know why they did that to me, but they did. They did. Like, I really don't need any more Imperial Knights. Or not Imperial Knights, but Imperial Guard. Like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, I think I got enough for a pretty massive guard army, you know? And then they're just like, this Battle Force box has the Basilisks. And I'm like, I've been needing some Basilisks. You're like, that's how I always do my deals anyways, is getting them out of Battle Force boxes. And then, now, like, I've been doing this hobby for a long, long time. So people that haven't seen me on here, I've been doing this since the old days. And I really enjoyed playing Warhammer Fantasy when I was a kid. I loved the army, so I was always Chaos Warriors. Back in the old days, they used to be the Slaves of Darkness that you see on Age of Sigmar. Is what they were originally called, and then they changed them. I think they changed them right in 4th or 5th edition, I can't remember, of Warhammer Fantasy, and then they changed them to Chaos Warriors. And then Then that 2-player box set, which I was already like, the Cathy is pretty cool, or the Cathay, or however you want to say it. The Mulan characters. And I'm like, all right. Then they got a 2-player set with the new army in there. And then they re-sculpted the Chaos Warriors. And I was like, get out of here, dude. I did not know that they were going to do that to me. Like, I hate GW for it, but then I love it for just those small little moments that they do to me. And then they're gonna have me get all these new sculpted Chaos Warriors. And then get me all worked up and excited about it. And then kill the game again. That's it. That's the prime GW right there. Get me hooked, get me going, and then just kill the game. Like they did for Warcry, dude. Loved Warcry. Love Warcry. And I'm not really being a big fan of that Q&A from G-dubs, where they're just like, an honest, good question. They're like, what are you guys doing with freaking Old World, oh, not Old World, but Warcry? Is there gonna be new things for Warcry? And they're just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna give you an update for the freaking whatever, the Ogre Maw tribes. I'm like, that's not what that question was suggesting, and you know it better than any of the rest of us. Then it has a little bit of that, like, that English dismissiveness, which was just like, ugh, it just makes it irk just a touch more. They're like, yeah, there's things going with Warcry. We're gonna have an update for the Ogre Maw tribe. No, that's not. You know damn well what that question was asking. Newbie Gaming, what's up? But I'm like, you know dang well what that question was suggesting. They're like, are you gonna kill it? Is it a dead game? Is it worth even doing anything with Warcry? There's no more 2-player box sets. There's no more nothing happening with the Warcry guys. And then you legend off a whole bunch of them too. It's going, dude. It's going. Just me bickering. Just working on getting some orcs done. Working on this Armageddon box. Maybe I'll be good like, oh shoot, what's his face? Ruckus? Mini Ruckus? When he was on? And he was just like, I finished this box. I'm like, oh, you know what? I should probably do something like that too. I should probably do something like that. Like, okay, let's start working on this Armageddon box. I wanted to get the orcs because I do got like 1 million orcs. And trust me, this is not part of the plan was getting more orcs. But it's more exciting and stuff, kind of painting some of the new miniatures and stuff and seeing how they go. The little nuances of them and what I like or dislike about them. Taking a break from minis today, just gonna hang out and chill. My thing is, I never have to break from miniatures. This is my lifeline right here. I love doing this. Even if it is all these silly orcs. You based 20 minis yesterday? Gotcha. Gotcha. A nice, lovely green. Well, we'll just do this arm. Trevon coming in with that sub. 46 months. I appreciate it. What's up? A knob tank? The penis tank. The penis tank in my mind night next? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Those are those things that you were printing out you sent me. Here it is, like, look at these things. The wiener tank. Oh, you're pouty today? Pouty today, bringing Tavon, did a whooping. Did a whooping on the 40K table. Oh, you played Necrons, huh? Gonna make a fun stream stream project. I was doing the yeah. Those are some ridiculous rigging models, dude. Those are some ridiculous models. Rhinos for the Death Guard army? It'd be awesome, dude. It'll work. It'll work. Almost got the skin where I want it. It's not a whole lot going on this. Not a whole lot of green. Makes things relatively nice. Mostly everything else is just clothing wear. We'll see how far we can. Can we push the limits? I'm gonna drop down to a number 1. I'm gonna take that Grimoire Purple from Army Painter. And do this under chin real quick. Take some happy purple, you know, some looks like a little purple, maybe things that makes them sneaky, just a little bit, you know. The purple shows. Doing a little bit of commando life, you know, bringing crawling on the ground. I'm gonna do a little bit of armpit love here. Like that. Try to do a little bit on the inside of the ear. There's a little elbow here. It's like a perfect little spot. Like they sculpt out the elbow really nice. All right, and then we're gonna do the little veins. Saw them. We're gonna take some sneaky purple. He doesn't have a whole lot of... He has more veins than he does like scars like the other one. Here he has a little the neck roll fat. No. Scorpion destroys a fulgrim. The Triarch Stalkers, a 2-winged demon princess. Holy smokes. Yeah, those Necrons are good, man. I was waiting to see if any of my regular characters on eBay for the Necrons, but pretty much all the spicy stuff all got sold out, so just got the little bare minimum of Necrons now. I hated everything the entire time. I imagine so. That is rough. Heavy destroyers killed the Rhino, the Canoptic Doomstalker took out the Noise Marines, and Flawless Blade. She kept leaving my guys on 1 wound remaining. Oh, wow. So she did do a number on you, just couldn't get them gone. Necrons are a big pain in the butt. All that reanimating and gaining health and all that nonsense is like, oh, just fade. All right. What's up, Darth Rosie? How's it going? Actions in the 2 middle objectives for priority as a primary overlord with 10 Lynch Guard. Did that nice. I have to say, you know what's really funny about orcs? Like, why do they care so much to have hair? It's like all orcs don't have hair. They literally take it from their enemies and then stick it on their own heads. It is a very strange thingy for orcs. There's squigs for their hair? It's always the same style? There's squigby? It's a squig that they make into hair? Oh, really? They make hairy squigs, huh? I thought it was something they just took from their enemies. I didn't know that they actually... That's hilarious. Oh, I used... something new. I learned something new. Called a hair squig, huh? Huh. The squig on apply directly to the top of head. That's interesting. I didn't know that they had squigs that had hair. I had no idea. That's hilarious. That's crazy. Maybe all squigs have hair and they just shave them off. And that's why they all look like little pink bellies. And then a squig, that's another fungus, right? Because these orcs are a fungus that grows off of their orc rocks or whatever. And squig is just another, and a squig's just another different kind of a fungus. Yeah, because like the squigs are always with the orcs. So I'm always curious if like a squig is a fungus also like they are. Because all I know is that squigs are like fungus. They come from like this specific rock that they all like pop out of. All right, switch number 2 and number 2sies. And this wonderful Payne's Gray, I need to go pick up like 3 more bottles of these things. Since we got so many orcs and then a lot of them are gonna be goth. So I need to, and I like painting all my orcs with the Payne's Gray. After we did those commandos, I was like, yeah, this is how I would. Yeah, they don't really talk a whole lot about squigs, do they? Like, what's the origin of a squig? Because it's like the squigs are like their feeding source too for orcs, right? So orcs eat squigs. I mean, orcs can eat anybody, but like their like main dietary like eating source is squigs. All right, a little bit of coal black. Freezer went into death throes last Wednesday. Oh no. I hate when freezers freaking quit on you. Horrible noises, 40 plus old, so I had to leave work early. The day we were leaving to go buy a new one and get it all transferred. Now trying to clean up old one and haul it out. Gonna be a... Yeah. Yep. That sounds exactly what happens when a fridge goes out. I'm assuming that it's like the refrigerator with freezer to it, right? Or is it just a standalone freezer? Which either way, it doesn't really matter. It's still a pain in the ass. Just a chest freezer? Okay. Still sucks. I still feel like mine is probably like gonna go out. I'm always kind of hesitant about my freezer all the time. Like the only reason why my freezer, I feel like my freezer's gonna go out and stuff is because like one day I was like reaching for something on the side of the freezer and my arm like touched the side of it and it got like, and it was like, it's pretty hot. But I still got like, it's still cold inside the freezer, but that side is freaking hot. Man, I don't recall it ever being hot before. And maybe those are early signs that my freezer's gonna just priming up stuff in the airbrush booth, can't hear nothing, no problem. Not coming home on Sunday to thawed food. Oh, that's the worst. And that is like by far the worst. There's like so much waste. Perfect. I like that. Now we're gonna need a little bit of bright warm gray. Foam sealer for the board, but man, it's thick. Thinning with water, then it may have been a little old. Got scared off Mod Podge. Yeah, Mod Podge just gets tacky. It's like sticky. I'm not a big fan of Mod Podge. A lot of people use it. I'm just not a fan of it. Very tempted to go and get my drywall tin to mix this. That wouldn't be a bad gig. Especially if it's super thick. Sit there and just blah, 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 and just mix it all up and you're good to go. like it. I like it. Okay. Look at this. We're flying right through this dude. All right, let's start hammering out the leathers. The Timbros Gray. That's a neat looking camera. I think, like, isn't that the somewhat of the same camera that, like, is it Paints or somebody uses a camera that's like this. It's like a webcam with the zoom function on it. And they like it, so yeah. Is it what Painty uses? Because it's like Paints or somebody else that uses that. Oh, that could be a thing that happens quite often. Right. It never shipped and they canceled your order? Because they never had it, they didn't have any more? That's a good Amazon dealio right there. I've had that happen multiple times on certain things. And then yeah, because I know when it comes to the holiday season and sales, I will be getting a new camera. That replaces that one that I have that's doing what it's doing right now. Well, I believe that my son wanted to have this camera for card opening and stuff in his room. So he doesn't really technically have like a camera. And then I was gonna have my big Mama Jamma that I'm planning on getting, because it's gonna do more than just record streams and stuff. I was gonna sit there and record tables. Unfortunately, I got all my shipping crap and stuff like this all over here, so a little bit different of a dealio happening right at this moment. Because I feel like I've been doing this for long enough. I guess it's time to start, you know, upgrading to all the big boys have been using. Well, I don't even know if they all use that, but I'm using it because I have multiple purposes for it. All right, so we did the Timbros Gray. We're gonna go leather brown from AK and light earth. That's my got 1200 DSLR. I'm actually gonna be going up. It's gonna be a mirrorless, so it won't be a DSLR. At least I don't think it's a DSLR. I think the DSLRs is when they have the mirror in them, though. But I could be completely wrong. Yeah, because mine's going to be a mirrorless, though. Yeah, and that can happen too. Like, yeah, mirrorless are good. I've been going through like some things that I was planning on doing, but if you ever like on like Instagram and stuff, and then you have like the guys that are making like I believe they make miniature scale like commercials for certain companies and stuff like that. Like ones that like do like whiskey commercials or whatever, but they're using all the miniatures and stuff. And like the guys that are like building like little small things like this is like a wrecked ruins, or this is in turn for like the Last of Us and stuff like that. There's one of these guys that makes like a miniature scale of things to make like commercials or whatever. And then he has like his little miniature scale of everything that's happening, and then he like builds it all up, and then he has like the little cool fogger, and then the camera comes up and he has all the different kind of lightings that does things, and he like swings lights all over the place and stuff as he's recording with his cameras. I started digging in a little bit more on those dudes because I wanted to do the same thing with like Kill Team and have like cool Kill Team things and whatnot. And started doing like the micro probe lenses and all that kind of things. So I'm actually gonna dump in there and get one of those Sony's, the Sony Sony 7 Alpha 4, I think that's what they're called. There was an Alpha 3 I was gonna originally get, but then those are getting discontinued, and they have the 4s, and then the new ones like the 5. Could be a 6, I don't know, but those are too expensive. So I was gonna get the Alpha 4, which is still a pretty price tag on it. But then it's like, it's in 4K. I can record in 4K. Because when you do 4K, then you can drop it down to 30 frames per second instead of 60 frames per second, and that's how you get that slow motion, that recordings that go around there. And so I've been really digging into a lot of these people and what they're using and what they're doing and stuff, because that's what I want to try to do. But we're gonna make like 26. I want to make true instead of GW. They're awesome graphics for all their cool little animations and stuff, but only being 10 minutes long kills me. I need like good storytelling, 25-minute, like at least 20, 25-minute, and actually like a good series of them, not just 3 episodes of shit. Like I need like 8, 12 episodes of something. I mean, I know as soon as I do it, freaking GW will shut me down like hardcore. But we're gonna go with it anyways. And then if I get it out there and then it gets good popularity and then GW shuts me down, then I'll just do a Patreon or whatever and everybody can get it from there, you know? Guy here makes terrain for miniature games. His terrain was used for Star Wars Legion official launch photos. Wait for game big, clean up these tools. Use the whole jar and need like half a jar more. Holy smokes. Oh yeah. The Mark IVs are good too. Oh, this is an Olympus. I never even seen this before. I swear I saw something that was like an Evo M10 or R10. Maybe it was from Canon. That was kind of like that. For 36 5 axis, you have 4K video, flip touchscreen, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth. That's neat. That is neat. Yeah, like I think it's time for me to step up and start utilizing like cameras. Like that is a thing. I need it. Oh, your current camera's an Olympus? Because so I want to be able to use my current lenses. Ah, okay, yeah, if they're interchangeable, that's great. For tonight, packing and airbrushing, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, because you're going to be doing your new job, Rosie. You're going to be away from home. Be away from home for a bit. Yeah, you need a travel paint setup. Yep. Oh, we need more brown. We need the more browns. Yeah, I've been looking at new cameras for years. Just years and years. And then there's just so many like shit videos of like, oh, this is what you need. And I'm like, nah, this is what you want me to buy because it's expensive and you get like some sort of kickback. And even though they probably are good cameras, but like I need cameras for like the things that I want to do. Because that's the next step in my dealio here is hopefully I can do something where I can just be a full-time streamer and content creator. That'd just be freaking awesome. I will do that because as you guys can tell, like I have painted for years now. I paint when I'm not streaming. I'm streaming and painting. I never really go, hey guys, I'm like, I'm burnt out. I need to paint. Like, yeah, I paint all the time. I love doing this so much. And I'm like, man, if I can actually make this actually work, it'll be freaking just awesome. So I think I need to start focusing my time on doing stuff like this. Since my previous idea of where I was going for job opportunities and job, ideas just didn't pan out properly. And I'm just like, you know what? Why don't we do something that I actually really truly enjoy? Like, and it was always something funny, like at the beginning when I first started streaming and stuff. And then everybody's just like, oh, you just give it time. You'll be burnt out too. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, I'm like 6 years strong. The only time I actually have to take breaks is because freaking something comes up. But most of the time I'm painting almost every day. Like every day. This last week hasn't been too kind, but we're making it work. And I'm still even able here to squeeze on to do some painting and stuff. So when was this? Did they announce that? Are there new Custodes Terminators in plastic? You threw it out there, so now I'm curious. Did they announce that, or is that just another rumor floating that they're gonna make Custode Terminators? I haven't been able to see anything, so I haven't. I've been preoccupied. I thought Custodies already had Terminators anyways. Didn't they have like those weird like honestly I thought all their dudes all had Terminator armor, but maybe not. And balance update tomorrow? Oh. Gotta balance out the Custodies. You're gonna come in super powerful and strong. They're already getting nerfed. Oh, in the Warhammer Academy intro, I didn't even get a chance to even check that out. Cool. Hammering through this pretty good. Yeah, it's even been 2 months. Well, there's the thing about GW. They keep bringing it up all the time when they do these immediate balance updates. They're just like, you know, we can't watch over everything. They sound like a turkey the whole time. And you're just like, dude, you know, you guys have 3 years of planning this for the next dealio coming out. You should be integrating what you guys already came out with to the stuff that's already coming out. And making sure that you don't have something that just immediately boosts another army like through the roof. Like you guys went through, I mean, we're in 11th edition for goodness sakes, guys. You can't figure it out. Like, like, oh, some things get lost through the cracks. No, it's not lost through the cracks. Like you guys are constantly doing updated balance things. Like it's just ridiculous. Now, you think like 3 years you would have like most of that somewhat figured out? It's crazy. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Yeah, like the 6-month updates. Yeah. Like at least let them ride a little bit. Seems like they only do that to like specific armies. If you ever noticed that. Like they did that with like Imperial Knights. Like they got 6 months run. You remember when like the Adeptus Mechanicus had like this huge run and it was just like this absurdity. It had like a really long run. Felt like there's another one. I did like the Eldari. It was like the Eldari. It was like Imperial Knights had like this huge run. Like it was like months and months of freaking Imperial Knights, and they were just blown up ridiculous. And then like Eldari was in the same deal. It was like months of it. And then I just remember like the longest one, it felt like it was just AdMex. Like AdMex, every tournament for like months on end. They had like all these ridiculous crap that was happening. Yeah, like you done well with all the games you played. It was just like, it's just weird like how they do that stuff. Like I remember like when Leagues of Votann first came out. Like they didn't even release, like they released like the starter of the army starting box, and it came with the codex in there, and it didn't even get released yet before they already like nerfed the book. I was just like, goodness grief, guys. Like, I gotta tell you, you know, like, so long as GW stays with plastic and not making rocket ships for people going to places, I think we'll be okay. Because it feels like they're just like, oh, I think we forgot something. That's what I was thinking too, Tavon. Like, it's the best ones that Instagram guy that I follow all the time too, and he's like British and stuff, and he always talks about it. He goes, and he always acts like, he's like, hey, my name is such and such. I am whatever from Games Workshop. I'm here just to let you know we are here to fuck you. Like that stuff. That stuff is absolutely hilarious. Cracks me up every time. Or like they're like, welcome in. What can we do for you today? And the guy's just like, well, I need these army. I need this unit because at first I didn't need the unit, and I was like, oh, I'll be okay without it. But now it's like super overpowered and everything, so I'm gonna have to get this, and I'm gonna have to add it into my army. So I'm gonna need like a box, and then the guy on the other end is like the clerk or whatnot. It's just him playing two different characters. It's great. And then he goes, oh yeah, that's an excellent box. And yeah, they're very powerful right now. Blah, 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 blah. And they're like, all right, let's go ahead and get this box. How much does it cost? He goes, $12,000. He goes, that's a ridiculous amount of money for this model that I really don't need, but I'm going to have to get anyways because it's an overpowered unit and blah, 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 blah. And so he goes, he pays it. Maybe it's like $1,200. Maybe it wasn't 12,000. It was like $1,200. He goes, so he buys it, and then he goes, oh, thank you so much for the purchase and everything. And the guy's like, oh yeah, thank you so much. He goes, and now they're nerfed. He goes, they're useless. You can't use them for anything, nothing. You know, they're utter garbage right now. He goes, when did it just happen? He goes, it happened right now. It happened right now. They are immediately nerfed. They are trash. They do not do anything anymore. What they used to do. I was laughing so hard from that. I thought that shit was so hilarious because it's so true. Yeah, the fear of missing out because your faction's broken. Yeah. Yeah. And it only works, and this thing only works if you have all the armies. So like this only applies to like tournament players. That one that gives you that big gotcha moment. Jumping and just whipping people real quick. But if you're like a casual tournament player, casual playing 40K and stuff, it really doesn't apply to you. Unless you're like late to the game and you want to get to there. Yeah, Dragoon, you're a perfect example of that. You're like, dude, these Ludas, because they had like something about like 2 extra shots or something like that. So it made like the Ludas have like an astronomical amount of shots or something. I remember something like that, like a sustained 2, something with that sorts. And then you got all those Ludas, you finished them all up, immediately got nerfed, dude. It's just like that Instagram I watched. I thought that was so funny. All your salamanders got nerfed. Oh, they got put to legends? Ooh. Or I remember when I was all excited about my World Eaters, and then they're like, oh shoot, we're getting Angron. Oh shoot, it's getting its own codex. And then when I got it, like all my army doesn't belong in it at all. I'm like, well, that sucks. Got to start all over again. Yeah, you had all that Forge World stuff. I remember that. You had like tons of Forge World stuff. And then they come around, they're like, are you guys buying all our Leviathan dreadnoughts? Running the triple delia, the triple threat. Did you guide them all? We're completely sold out. Great. Everybody, it's all sold out? Yes, sir. It's all sold out. Goes, cool. You are no longer able to use Forge World models in freaking, or Horus Heresy models in 40K. It was just like, dude, like straight out like kicking the nuts, dude. Like sold all of their stuff out of Forge World. Like Forge World was like completely just like cleaned out. And then they shit there and they dropped that. It was just like, dude. I'm like, henceforth why GW is a $500 million company and not a $1 billion company like Wizard of the Coast. Like, at least Wizard of the Coast lets you know that you're going to be spending a lot of money and not make anything out of it in the long run, you know? Like when Magic the Gathering goes, hey, we're gonna do freaking 8 releases in 1 year, and here are some of the special things you get, and these things are gonna cost this much, and your box might only be worth 200, or it might be worth like 1,000. At least like a pre, I'm gonna screw you over, but I'm giving you like a heads up that that's what's gonna happen. GW, they don't do it until the very last minute, until everything is completely sold out. And then they're just like, good. All right, we're good. Numbers good. Cool. Let's let everybody know. You got screwed. You're just like, yeah. And then you know what? And then we're like a bad relationship, dude. They're just we're always in it and like, oh, give it to me some more. I want more of this. You bad boy. Yeah, Wizard of the Coast uses lube. GW does not. Yeah, dude, so true, man. It gets to the point where you're just like, come on, Conquest. I need you to come out with an awesome 40K freaking world. We need an awesome sci-fi. We need an awesome like Middle Earth kind of thingy. And like we need that infused plastic, amazingness, good sizes, everything else, and not screw us over. That'll be excellent. Oh yeah, you're definitely getting screwed one way or another. It's just funny how GW likes doing that. Like that is their marketing campaign as they're going through that. That's what they spend 3 years on, guys. They spend 3 years on doing that to everybody. And then they take all the proceeds on that and then they just bring up a class action lawsuit against everybody just having fun with the miniatures or whatever and shitting all over them on YouTube and everything else. I get protecting your rights and stuff, like protecting your property or whatever. But I'm like, that's how Marvel went out of business. That's how DC went out of business, okay? Throwing out all those lawsuits, all that wasted money. When you could have been doing so much more. You don't see Disney going around with class action lawsuits letting everybody freaking like that. I don't know who showed me that, but someone like shared the thing where it was like like Wolverine back in like the Viking times, and he does like these little snippet like movie scenes, but it's like small. It's like a small short, and it was awesome. It was super graphic. It was absolutely fantastic. But you don't see Disney just like, you have to put an immediate stop to this because we have ownership of friggin' this character and you can't use it like how GW does. you know? And they used to. Like, that was the big thing that Jim Lee talks about. And you guys say he's like CEO of the art department of DC and whatnot. When he talked about when he first started and stuff, he was making, like, drawing, you know, all the comic book characters and stuff like that, going to conventions. And there's literally guys out there that work for Marvel and DC seeing you doing that, and they immediately tell you to cease and desist and leave the conventions and stuff. Like, it was the same thing. And then those big old monster companies went out of business and got bought up by even bigger companies. So, I guess it's just a wait and see, right? We'll wait and see. I think if GW like files for a bankruptcy and gets picked up by a bigger company, all of that will wash away. And then the big companies is like, let them know that you're gonna screw them over. Let them know we're gonna do this. Like, is it this important to jump onto this? Or, you know, you can wait and then we're gonna release like a million things all at once and still screw you either way. That's how Wizard of the Coast loves doing stuff. Like, they need to take some marketing ideas from Hasbro. Like, Hasbro knows how to do it. Hasbro likes going and laying out to everybody, and they're just like, look at these awesome Star Wars black labeled toys. They're so amazing. They are limited, but they never tell you how much the limited amount is until you buy it, and they're like, we made 1 million of them. You're like, damn it, they're worth nothing. That kind of stuff. It was, wasn't it? It was such a scam. Do you remember that? Like, that's how they talked it. They talked a big old game on those black labels, dude. Those black label Star Wars action figures. I have some of them, dude. I was really like, okay, I'm going to get into it. And not even learning my mistake when I was buying, like, Star Wars like action figures back when, like, you know, episode 1, The Phantom Menace was coming out. And everybody was like, oh, we need to jump on these toys and stuff because you remember like 79 freaking Star Wars, you know, and those toys are worth a fortune and blah, 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 blah. And I mean, that was a big old Hasbro freaking conspiracy nonsense, which that was just a marketing scheme, right? And they made like 10 million figures of like every figure, so all of them are worth absolutely nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. And then, so we were all wounded by episode 2 and episode 3, and then they kept on doing it, and then we started getting into making the black labels, and then that's when Hasbro went up there and they're just like, oh, these are going to be limited. They're going to be in such and such stores. They might be at Toys R Us. They might be at Best Buy. They might be all these weird things, you know. And we're going to actually break them all up. There's only going to be a limited amount for per stores. Yeah, but then the limited amount was like 5 million of those figures or something like that. Absolutely worthless. I was just like, dude, it'll take 100 years before everybody burns through all those freaking action figures before anything's worth anything. Just it was a sad deal. But yeah, Hasbro, you know, at least they kind of let you know. Like GW don't let you know. They're just like, you don't know when they're gonna come out and give you the dry finger and the wahoo, you know. You don't know when you're gonna get that Yahoo bar. You know when. GW keeps that super secret. Yeah, and they were hitting discount racks like it was like immediately discount. They were selling them for a fortune too. Like the action figures, like I think like a normal action figure back in the day when they were doing black labels and stuff, they're like 10 bucks, 15 bucks. Or not even the black label, like regular action figures, they're like 10 bucks, 15 bucks, whatever for an action figure or whatnot. And then the black label ones are like 30, 40, very limited, blah, blah, blah. And then they're on the discount rack, so you could pick them up for like $3. I was like, dude, what a Ponzi scheme that one was. God, and they suckered me good. They sucker all us collectors, I can tell you that much. I get it. If you like, you know, like how I always kind of put it off too. I put off the same way, you know, the same vibe. It's just like GW has probably the best plastic on the market. You know, Conquest is excellent models too, but they're still in that rank and flank system of Old World, which I like that stuff as well. And like, I get it. You know, and we just need something that's like this, but a little more better. And if we can get that more better, then GW will tank extremely fast. See, now that's what I almost thought like Trench Crusade was going to be. Like, I was just like, oh, Trench Crusade's going to just... the idea is there. The story lore on Trench Crusade is awesome. But it's just a skirmish game. So still, I'm like, I still need something that kind of replaces GW. Right, I need something that can like replace that. But Trench Crusade's like right there. I mean, it was like right on the cusp, right? It was just like, oh, it was huge. It blew up, and then it just kind of dwindled down. And it's still cool. The models are great. Trench Crusade still has awesome lore, everything else, but you still gotta be able to punch GW right in the nuts, dude. Like, and I thought it was gonna happen. I'm like, oh man, this Trench Crusade, the factions, the everything, the scenery, it has a grim darkness to it. I'm like, oh man, we might be able to get it. And it was a skirmish game. I'm like, I already know what skirmish games do. That's just a good way. Well, yeah, I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, I just need something that's like, okay, this is like, because I think on the Trench Crusade too, they had like guys that are from GW that wrote stories and stuff. So it really led me on to where like, oh man, if Trench Crusades comes out somewhat remotely like 40K, like if I had to play like a big game and stuff, a Trench Crusade, I would drop GW right now. Like I would just drop GW. Because I think that trench warfare is just, I'm fascinated by it anyways, and how we actually developed going into that kind of warfare, but actually having it as a grim, dark, futuristic kind of thing with like all these like, you know, we have like, we're dealing with hell, so it's like, so it's a little bit realistic like in our backyard, but then like all these demons and stuff popping out of the ground and stuff because you're doing trench warfare during like World War I kind of deal. I love the timeline. I love the story. I love the lore. I love this whole thing where everybody had to unite and you're making all these cool factions and stuff. And then when they said it was just a skirmish game, I was like, oh, that's so unfortunate. Because I'm like, that would be the freaking punch in the nuts that GW needed. Because everybody would, I mean, immediately I would even drop it. I'd be like, nope, I don't even need GW in my life anymore, dude. Trench Crusade actually literally like, it hit all the things that I wanted, but not just a mass army. Like I wanted a mass army. Skirmishes are fine, but a skirmish game is a skirmish game, you know? Yeah, it was the guys from Mordheim. Like everything was just there, dude. It was on the cusp. I was just like, oh my word, it's gonna happen. And I think everybody was on the same on the same mindset. Everybody across every social media platform to every social media influencer out there that's in the miniature world hobby and stuff. I mean, really, I think they all had the same mindset as I did too. It was just like, oh my God, if they made a huge army of this, I would drop GW right now. Like, it would be just like that, because it's tired of being kind of dicked over all the time with GW. They do these like, you know, we're gonna give you this, and then we're gonna take it away, and then we're gonna give you this and take it away, and we dealt decades of this. You know, it's like enough's enough with you guys. And a lot of people are dropping out of the game and not trying to stick with GW anymore. And then it's just kind of this thing. And then a lot of people are just turning it into an art dealio where they're just painting the miniatures and not really getting into the game. But like Trench Crusade looked like it was right there. I'm like, oh, GW is gonna get a fist, dude. And it was exciting. And the story, the story lore behind that and Trench Crusade, like I was just reading like a bit of it. Like I read like, well, I gotta say, I gotta read like 20, 30 pages of just lore in the Trench Crusade. And I'm like, dude, this thing is just fascinating. I was like, dude, I like just hitting everything that I like about it. And like, and I do believe that probably Trench Crusade plays a whole lot better than freaking Kill Team. Because now Kill Team are kind of like, well, you know. Yeah, like the Templars open the gates to hell. Yeah, like everything about that whole story is just, it's fantastic, dude. It's so good. It has that same consistency of like, holy crap, this is like almost on par, like going with like, and I love the Horus Heresy lore. Like I love the Horus Heresy lore. And then like, this is like just awesome. It was just like the whole story behind that, the Trench Crusade. It is awesome story. Like it was a great storytelling in that. I'm like, that is awesome. So, but then just a skirmish game. And then, like, another kick in the nuts to GW, too, because all the Trench Crusade, you can just get the 3D printed, you can just get the STL files. You can have them printed, you can have them, like, you know, printed out and shipped to you if you needed to. Or you can just download the STL files and print them yourself. And I was like, oh, this is such a huge kick in GW nuts, dude. I'm like, huge kick in GW nuts. And then it was just a skirmish game, and I was like, oh man, dude, you guys have enough lore and everything. Like, make this an actual tabletop battlefield. I will drop GW now. Oh, they're getting plastic now? Nice. They need to get into plastic. They need to start getting in plastic, start doing the infusing. There's a thing about like 3D printing that they do get, you know, slightly brittle and stuff can break, and like I get those kind of things. And plastic can too, but plastic can kind of take a little bit of a roughen up. And I don't know, there's always something like a little bit cleaner, I always think, of plastic. I don't know, there's like something about plastic, painting plastic on top of resin. And I've painted a whole bunch of everything. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is from Creature Caster. Creature Caster's getting some really cool looking stuff. I got so many cool ass models from Creature Caster. I need to start printing some of these things. I need to use that brand new printer that I have, you know? Join the dark side, paint some gore stuff. I got a bunch of things for Mysterium and stuff. I already pre-ordered. Yeah, I pre-ordered the Trench Crusade. I pre-ordered that box. I have points and stuff from my mini miniature market. I'm like my miniature market. Miniature market had points and stuff, so they gave me like 25% off the Trench Crusade carcass front. So I was like, dude, I got that box for like, I want to say it was like 90 something bucks or something like that. And like, dude, like the story on that freaking Trench Crusade is amazing. I ain't gonna sugarcoat that one. That's a freaking awesome lore story. The lore story is freaking fantastic on it. Want me to paint some gory, nasty stuff on stream? It would be if I just didn't have such a huge inventory of GW though. That's probably like one of the biggest deals that I got right now. Is just so invested in this stinking game. I'm always praying for something to take over GW, which I do like GW. But you know, the thing I like about GW is I like the heresy side more so than the GW, but the 40K stuff is just so popular. But I do like the heresy. I would love to start working on all the heresy stuff I got. I mean, I got a pretty big inventory of heresy. Dude, I am so sick of not the bag on Pro Acryl because I paint with a lot of Pro Acryl paint. I'm not gonna bag on them too hard, but I hate their brushes. I like their Bomb Wick so much better than these. And then everybody gives me shit. You're not cleaning them. You're not this. You're not that. And I'm like, dude, I am cleaning them. I am trying to condition these brushes to stop V-splitting on me. They're non-stop V-splitting on me. Super annoying. They're expensive brushes. No one else does? Dude, you're hitting a niche inside of a niche, dude. I guess I'm too like mainstreaming, I guess, for the little niche that we're in. You see that? You see that shit right there? Fucking driving me freaking bonkers. Same thing, like I don't like talking crap about Lethal Shadows because like Lethal Shadows had really awesome miniatures. I still have some really cool ass miniatures from Lethal Shadows. And then the paint brushes, nope. Nope. There's just a thing about paintbrushes and me that I just need. I think that's why I give a lot of credit to Foxbite, because I did spend a lot of time with Foxbite. I mean, I gotta tell you, I went through dozens of freaking paintbrushes with Foxbite. I'm like, nah, dude, not these. He goes, but I get such a better deal. That was the big thing on Foxbite. Like when he was telling me like, these are a better deal and you can make a better profit off it. And I'm like, yeah, but the brushes suck. So you're gonna make a profit for so long, but no one's gonna rebuy the brushes. I'm like, why don't we get some good brushes, like good solid brushes? And then once we got some solid brushes going, I'm like, all right, dude, I think we're doing something. And then he's actually like making something good. I enjoyed it so much. So most of the time, all my stuff is just replacing now. Because my thing on this one, I mean, look at that, just massive V-split that I have in this brush here. I'll condition it again. I'll clean it now. I'm gonna get it out of here. I'm gonna use this last little bit here, and I'm gonna clean the brush, and I'm gonna let it sit off to the side where all my other clean ones are. And clean and condition and sat off to the side for a while so I can hopefully keep the point intact, and nope, falling apart on me again. Driving me nuts. And just look at that nasty V right in there. Fridge has mostly two types of painters, the GD chasers or army painters. Right. Right. And I like to chase some golden demons. I'm just in no position to go and do so. I think I might have, I should somewhat have a skill to do that. I tried in 2023. I know what I need to do. I just need to have the coinage to do so. And then just so many things come up all at once, and it just starts draining me dry, and I'm just like, it's so hard for me to get out there to the Midwest. Like to the point where I was like, dude, I think I should just move to the Midwest. It'd be easier for me to get to these freaking conventions. But you know damn well what would happen. I'll move to the Midwest, and then everything will move out here to the West. I'll be like, you freaking suck. That would become an oil brush, yes. I'll clean it one more time. I mean, dude, this is like, I did not put as many hours on this thing as any of my brushes, and these things are just V-splitting on me like crazy, and it's not the only one that I've had. It's driving me bonkers. Since they went to these like pro sables, I just have not been enjoying them as much as I like the bombshells or the bomb wicks, that's what they were called. It's just driving me nuts, and it's not like I'm a heavy brush painter or anything like that, and maybe I need to be a heavier brush painter on these brushes. I'm not exactly sure what the deal is. This thing is just V'ing out on me. I'll clean it up and I'll grab another number 2. And I think all my number 2s brushes are all V-splitted. Like I made a big order from Pro Acryl and then got these brushes a couple years ago. I want to say a couple years ago. And then I was painting with them and they were V-splitting like that. And I put it off, grabbed another one, it was doing it again, and grabbed another one, doing it again. But I do like Regain Pro Acryl's paint though. Can't complain about that. I do like their paint. I like the consistency of the paint. All right, let me clean this brush. Let me go through the conditioner again. Let me get even the Gentastic goop here. Get the big old thing of goop here. Clean it. Let's do it again. Like, oh, there's stuff trapped in the ferrules and blah, blah, blah. Oh my, all right. Well, just kind of work it out, I guess. And the brushes are relatively clean. I mean, it's not that dirty. Slightly dirty, but it's pretty much all the colors I was just painting with today. So it was just the greens and the browns and stuff are coming out here. It looks super clean. There, now I'm gonna condition it and take a little bit of the conditioner. I'll work it back into a point. Okay, and then it looks like perfect, like it looks really good as a point. I'll let it sit here again. And now we'll put this away. Don't twist and drag. What do you mean you can't twist and drag on brushes? You got to be able to get the crap out of the ferrules. Don't clean like that. That's how I clean all my brushes for years. Grab this number 2 and see. And it's just with these brushes. All my other brushes are not bad at all though. It's just all my Pro Sable number 2s. And it seems like it's just the number 2s, like my number 1 and number 0s, they're pretty good. It's just these ones. All right, there's another number 2. You guys remember when I was having those bomb wicks back in the day and beat them up around the same way too? And then also, like when you get the water off your brush, don't you vigorously go back and forth really hard in the water to get the paint off? I actually rub mine against the side of the cup, and then I've seen others that drop it all the way to the bottom and rub it on the ground, on the bottom of the thing there. So that's no different than how I'm cleaning them. But I'll do a little bit more tender care, I guess, on these things. But I always have to rub them so hard to get the stuff out of them if I don't do that. Because then if you're actually rubbing them on here and not twisting them into a point, then they never turn into a point. They just turn into a flat, they turn into a chisel tip. If you just go a straight pull, trying to get it in there, there's always like that, it doesn't go from a point anymore, it turns flat. So that's why I always twist it on the tip there to get an actual tip on there. It's just interesting now. Like, I didn't think there was like a way. Actually, you know what? I need to go on Pro Krill. He was on not too long ago. I should have freaking hit Monument up and be like, all right, show me what you do. Because I swear I thought I saw him do that too, and he was twisting him right on his finger too. But yeah, they just, I don't know. And they could be just a bad batch of number twos because I have like 3. I threw one away. So I think I had 4 number twos and they all V-splitted on me. Like all of them just opened up like that. Didn't have them for very long. They didn't go through that many sessions and they just split. Pretty sure your Winston Noon is just a bad, and it could be. And I'm like, I think some of them can just be bad. Like I had like 4 of these number twos. Like my number 1 doesn't do it. Like my number 1, my number 0, they don't do it. Well, my number 0 is a bomb wick though, so that's a bomb wick brush. And then this is my Pro Sable number 1, and I haven't had any issues. I treat them just as harshly as my other brushes. They go with no problem. But my number 2s though, these number 2 ones, I have 4 of them. That one that you just saw just V-splitted, all 4 of mine split like that. I'm not sure. Do you lick your brushes too? Because when I lick my brushes, I do the same thing too. I twist them as I lick them. I get a point on them. And then when you pull moisture off your brush, don't you twist it too to pull the moisture off? Or do you just do a simple drag? If you do a drag, then how do you keep yourself into a point? Now I gotta ask some questions here. I need some questions. Now I need some questions answered now. Chaotic coming in with that sub. What's up, dude? 47 months. Putting the good old Twitch time on there. So what's up? I was gonna dry brush these guys, but they're so tight that there's just no way I'm gonna be able to dry brush without making a giant mess out of everything. We still got about an hour on the clock. Oh, really good. Oh, oh, I forgot. Oh no, we did wipe it all off. Okay, for a minute there, I'm like, oh man, I didn't even wipe the oil off my other miniature. But no, we did. Now this brush is turning into a fuzzy fuzzball here. So far, we're going pretty good with this brush. Hasn't V-split on me yet. Maybe we'll make these. Well, that's getting all ready so we can start dropping silvers here pretty soon. Jamming through this dude. Start getting into a rhythm and then it's ready to start rocking. I like that. Maybe we'll do the same thing on this. Well, we're not gonna paint it silver, we'll paint it black like it's worn out. Yeah, let's get into that yellow ochre. Maybe I'll make that black though. Did. What the hell was I else? Oh yeah. Oh, my back hurts. The pain is real. Kind of looks cool. Looks cool with the burnt sienna and the yellow ochre. And then all that changes because now we're going to hit it all up with the silver here. I don't got much of it left. So we're trying. So I'm burning through all that P3 paint. This one here, I used up all the pig iron, so now now I'm doing the quicksilver and I'm just adding black to it to get it dark. Okay. Again, should probably be dry brush, but we're seeing if I can just kind of get. Do, 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 do. Watching the Tacoma final. Never paid any attention to the data sheet for the Wazdaka Gutsmith. It was Sunday? Oh, okay. That was Sunday. Who came on top on that one? The final game was Orcs on Orcs? Yeah, well, Orcs win, you know, Orcs on Orcs, right? It was the Green Tide versus Cult of Speed. Which one took over? Was it the Green Tide or the Cult of Speed? One had to win, right? The Green Tide did? I feel like it's probably by 1 point. Holy smokes. They're both that good, huh? The Orcs are gonna be nasty. let's not put white on there. That would have sucked. That would have sucked. By 1 point. That's crazy. That is nutty. Getting back in that time where it was just all like knights on knights and everything like that. Now it's orcs on orcs. It's good. Yeah, like orcs need their little time to shine for some time. See how long their run is before they just nerf them all into nothing. You're building those Saturnine dreads at the same time? Saturnine. Saturnine. The friggin' 62 pieces just to put the legs together. You're all done for the night? Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. keep sticking my brush right into the... Just had my airbrush burp all over the wing of this plane. I got, oh no. But no luck, oh no. That is definitely not a happy accident. That sucks, dude, I'm sorry. Happens to the best of us. well, silver looking pretty solid. That is beyond a thick layer. Oh no. That sucks. Oh, be right back. Yeah, might be able to hide it with a couple dry brushing. What's up, Face Story? Coming in with that raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Can't hear anything, no problem. Alright, I need to get some black on this armor here. I'm getting close, making really good progress. There we go. No problem. How's it going, Faye? How you doing? How was your stream? What are you guys up to? What were you up to? Need a palate cleanser working on a non-GW. Nice. Such good vibes over there at Tacoma. That's awesome. Warm water and toothbrush cleaned it up. Need a touch-up primer. A little, but not bad. There you go. There you go. Kabake, what's up? How you doing? We're 4 for 4, and I got put in for Norton, which got bronze. Nice. That's awesome. Over night shift, how are you? Yeah. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Night shifts can be rough. That's freaking awesome, Faye. I can't believe that's awesome. Not really, I can't believe. It's just like, that's awesome. I'm excited for you. Super excited for you. That's exciting. Teammate entered two, but I think he should have gotten silver or gold. Yeah, it just happens. Just don't know what strikes things. I'm already starting to gas out for the night, man. I'm already just freaking just zopped out. Everything's been just crazy every day. I'm over Friday, it'll be a touch better when I come back on stream. I hope. It's been hot and miserable. Ugh. Alright, so now I got all the coal black on there. It just changes a little bit different than your normal black. So I went from that shiny black more down to a that matte finish on there. So then we can work on our checkers and whatnot when we get that far. And then we just finished up, which I'm gonna have to sign off on that one. So to show the completion of the other two of the orc dudes. So we did the war boss. That was the first one that I did out of the Armageddon box. What's up, Retheus? And then I'm waiting for paint to dry on that one. We can start working on this. I need A little satin. We need to do a rim job on this. But then this is the big boss. Looks good. I like them. Yeah, the bases came out looking pretty neat too. There's a little shake base. That's from that Kraut Cover Scenics. I really like that stuff. These are all their little decorative stuff that they have on there, but cool. Mars bases for your IMAX, just using tech paint for it, then dry brushing. So far it works. Nice. That's that. And then you can take some of this old gold that I got. Don't need a whole lot. We're in 7, all right? I've got another one done. I like that. So now we got to go back in that coal black. Still missed, we got to get this guy in. Every time damn near airbrush glaze primer black on it, with brush strokes and match the airbrush primer as much as possible. There you go. That's awesome. Glad you got that nice Nice, easy, relatively easy fix. Whew. All right, so we got the green skin on there. We got the clothing, the leathers, the silvers on there. Got the base coat for the black on there, so we can just go into the checkers. Do the banner, do a little freehand something cool up on the top there. We're damn close. Freaking awesome. And probably need this. How much time we got? Like 5 minutes. I could probably get all the top pieces here on the all the little ammo pieces. Try to do it with a number 2. We should be all right. need silver for one spot. I just saw it. Perfect. All right. Not bad, not bad. We got pretty far on this thing. The Mandalorian movie? I haven't got to see any friggin' shows or anything of late. Freaking awesome. Pix and Whip can somewhat see the toothbrush strokes on the one wing. Oh, that's not bad at all. Yeah, that's not bad at all. It'll be fine. See Odyssey and IMAX here, but we have one last film once, but we head out on vacation Friday morning. Nice. Well, that's fun too. Pick and choose, pick and choose. All right, guys, let's go and close out. I'm tired. Waiting for it for free on Disney. That's my kind of person right there. That's what I do all the time. I'm like, I can wait. I can wait. Not spending all my plastic monies on freaking movies. You kidding me? No, I'm just all right, guys, let's go ahead and close up shop. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys here over on Twitch. I appreciate the raids, follows, subs, resubs, guys. I appreciate that support. Thank you. If you're watching me over on YouTube, make sure that you like and subscribe over on the YouTube channel. We are trying to do that long Destiny grind to 1,000. So if you guys can help me out with that, greatly appreciate it. Back over here, shout out to sponsors above. Use those commands in chat. You can go over to my Discord, !Discord. The sponsored affiliate links will be over there as well. Use those links, use discount codes, save on those hobby dollars. Why not? And then, let's see here, over on the Discord here also, eBay. It's on my Discord as well, or go on eBay and go Wicked Minis. Pretty much everything I paint on the stream goes over to my eBay store. So you guys are more than welcome to have access to that, get some cool minis, and that's another way of supporting the stream. So I do appreciate it if you guys do get some minis from me. So thank you. And if you have bought from me, I appreciate it. And then also hit up on my socials, !Socials. I'm trying to get videos recorded on quick tutorials on the Black Forge Games miniature piece. I posted one how I did the wolves, and then I'm working on the robe right now on the goddess, so I'll get that posted up here soon for reels. So yeah, if you guys want to follow me over there, that thing there is getting donated to MHCP, that's the Mental Health Charity Painters. So I donate a piece every year. So it's really cool to get those cool miniatures done. And I always like the biking kind of things that BFG got. So more to that to come when I get those recorded, and I'll have those posted up on the reels. And that is pretty much up my spiel, guys. Thank you so much. Let me go and refresh myself. Let's see here. Out and about. Let's see here. Let's go to, see that JT Stark just popped on. You want to go? I haven't seen him in a long time. Hey, what's up, Nifty? Catch me right when I'm leaving. What's up, dude? Or are we? We might just have to repeat. Hey. All right, guys, let's go over to JT Stark, see what he's up to. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming hanging out with me on this Tuesday. I do appreciate it. Let's go to JT, see what he's up to. Other than that, I'll catch you guys on Friday. Till then, have a wonderful evening. I'll see you guys later. See ya.
Sorry, I'm falling into the zone real easy tonight, and
It is.
I keep pulling my hands away. Oh, wicked minis.
I just bagged myself with my model hold.
welcome in Wicked Minis. Thank you very much for that raid.